What's up, everybody? Good to see you all. Hope everyone's doing well. Oh, hopefully we're going to get a run going tonight, but the reality is we got lucky the first time, and now we're kind of where we expected to be. We're restarting a lot. So... Oh, we got a prediction going. What do we got here? Yes, this will win. Nope, we're going again. I hope you don't mean on the first run, because the chances of that are... Like, the reality of what we got going on Saturday on that first run was ridiculous. So, it does all have to line up right. We have to get attacked at the right time, they have to be carrying the right weapons, and we have to win the fight. So, the fact that I won 2... base defenses with just thermal tasers on Saturday was ridiculous. So, and we won't be naming soldiers again until a run actually gets going. You're welcome to sign up, since it's a small channel point cost, and you'll be on the list, and I'll just go from first redeem down once we get to a point where we can name people, but yeah. So takes a bit to get ready to lose all evening, because that's what I expect to happen. So all the original redeems got cleared out of the queue, so I don't have them. So if you want in, you gotta redeem again. Yeah. All right. Possibly cursed. I'd have to look at how long the queue is currently, but yeah, that means you were the one in charge of ground forces when that tank ended our run, so good job. All right, I got some tea brewing, and yeah, nice holiday. That's gonna that should prove to be quite fun. Random tanks aren't under your authority. All ground forces are under the authority of the ground force commander. You can't shirk that responsibility, sir. You're starting to sound like Coviers. What's up, Bizarre? Cursed, Covier, Saline, everybody. Holiday, good to see you. I saw Franz over on the YouTube side. Tasty Wall Meat, what's going on? God Unit, hello, hello. Sangster, what's going on? Nanakamoto. Kwampa, hello. Good to see all of you. All right. What's up, Zionzi? All right. Let's get to work. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in on the YouTube side, or however you got here. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today, we are continuing our attempts to get another XCOM, Terror from the Deep, Pacifist Challenge run going. We had it on the first run, we lost it to a tank's reaction fire killing a deep one. That wouldn't go on the statistics. I've already discussed that tank kills don't go on the statistics. So you could do this run really easily by just using tanks constantly. But that's against the spirit of the run. And if I let that one slide, then it all starts to slide and things start to get messy, and no. We're going to do it legitimately. I'm the one who made the challenge. I'm the one who made the rules. I'm going to follow the rules. I'm not going to bend them to make it easier. If that means we got to restart a bunch, as we have and are likely going to continue to do, cool. That's what we'll do. I'm going to do it the way that's going to make me proud to say I did it again. All right. All right. So, yeah, we're up to 6. This will be number 7. We're going to stick with the Mediterranean start. All right. Get all of the necessities started. You guys will be quite used to this order after a while, because we're going to see it a lot. Oh, I need to sell first. You guys will get quite used to the order as I fuck it up. Okay. Yeah, the RNG gets created at the beginning of the month, so the moment we start a run, the RNG, what's going to happen during that month is almost entirely set. So we would be running the same first month over and over again, and the first month can be a massive variance. So restarting each time is a necessitous crux of this particular challenge. So getting them to attack early isn't necessarily ideal because of the chance that they won't be carrying thermal shock launchers, but anything we can do to mitigate score loss from terror dodges is important in month 1 and 2 particularly. Okay. First set of scientists. There's the tanks, at least the first 2. Too slow. Should have just hovered over it since it was so close to the base. Flight time would have been minimal. We would have had enough fuel to hover for a little while. That's okay. All right.
Hello there.
At least we got 2 of the tanks in. Hopefully they're carrying thermal shocks, and hopefully we can do something here. Otherwise, if we do win here, it could just be score mitigation, a big score boost for month 1. Oh my god, the general stores isn't even done. Ah. The general stores completes on this in-game day, but it's not even done yet. Every time we had a run, we had a defense this early in previous runs, they ended. We got grenaded or something super disgusting. So, don't expect much here. Well, the thing is, even if I don't mess it up, they may not be, there's a very high chance that they're not carrying thermal shock launchers right now. So, even winning this doesn't necessitate much other than maybe some score and some money. If all of the aliens that I see are carrying blaster rifles, then we can be almost certain that they won't have thermal shock launchers. We have to see one carrying a sonic cannon or a DPL. Well, it's not like I can skip the mission. It's not like I can be like, can you guys come back later with the better weapons? Not my call. Okay. That's actually not true, Crazed. There is a specific loadout in vanilla TFTD that determines what the entire crew is wielding between a early, mid, and late loadout. Individual loadouts are somewhat randomized within that scope, but there is we won't see a single alien here with a thermal shock launcher. If it rolls within that grouping, 3 or 4 will have thermal shock launchers. So there's like a crew loadout, and then within that loadout, there's some variance per individual alien. But there are crew loadouts for early, medium, and late defined for TFTD. That's a thermal shock launcher. Which is excellent to see. Wish I could pick it up and doof him in the face with it, but the biggest threat here is it's the same as always. Molecular control, getting a sonic pulsar dropped on us, and calcinites. The calcinites are probably the hardest to deal with because the grenades is just kind of random. Sometimes you get grenaded, sometimes they just don't even think about it, but Calcinites are going to do one thing every time. They're going to run up and they're going to melee you. And they do enough to get through the 90 armor of the tank's front armor. That's assuming it's hitting the front, because from what we saw before, they might be hitting the side, which is still quite high, but... Hey, Plasma Fields, what's up? Yeah, no one's in, I won't name anybody else until we get a run actually going, because I don't want to spend 5 minutes every new start naming new soldiers just for them to die 10 minutes later, or 20 minutes, or, you know. Till we get a run that has the right tools to get moving, we won't name new soldiers. Didn't hear a lot of doors there. What's up, fellas? See, that sucks. That's a blaster rifle, and it did good damage on the back. Now, can you bop him across this corner? See? You can swing across this corner, but you can't swing across that corner for I don't know what reason, but... just the geometry of an old game. I wonder if attacking earlier might mean slightly fewer calcinites? Potentially? What about... they do have the sonic pulsars, though. Well, I guess you walked out here. Might as well grab him. That's 4 down, but this tank is down to just above half health. Force the early base defense in 2 ways. It's somewhat RNG based, but we do play in this particular challenge run with an option that's available through Open XCOM, not just Open XCOM Extended, called Aggressive Retaliation, which just ups the chance that we'll get attacked. UFOs will attempt to detect your base at all times, regardless of their mission parameter, so any UFO flying near us has a chance to detect us. In the normal setting, they only scan for XCOM if they're dispatched to scan for XCOM. But also, shooting down UFOs or subs, whatever, near your base region and with interceptors from the base you want to get attacked has a chance to trigger retaliation, and that chance goes up based on the difficulty you're playing on. On superhuman difficulty, it's like a 20% chance anytime you engage with a UFO that they're going to schedule retaliation. So even with aggressive retaliation turned off, which you don't have as an option in the vanilla game, it's entirely possible for them to attack you in month 1. The first campaign of TFTD I ever streamed on Twitch, we got attacked on January something, like within the first month, without aggressive retaliation turned on. So it's entirely possible for them to attack you without having this option on. This just tries to speed it up to alleviate a little bit of the RNG that we see with this particular challenge. But you can do it entirely without that setting, and it will work. It might just take a little longer. only one door. There's a second. There's the first MC pings. That's a calcinite. Okay, but the calcinite didn't swing. Now, can you swing on this diagonal? No. Okay. So it's only one's going this way and this way. Oh, if he swings, I don't know if he can step again. Okay, good. That's one of the big threats down. There are between 4 and 6 of those. And you know what? To be fair, Olsen, I think the 20% mark that I'm talking about is UFO defense. It may be higher in TFTD. I don't actually know, like with certainty. But I know that base defenses are a much more common occurrence in TFTD. So whether that's because they schedule more retaliation or because they retaliate more frequently, like based on your actions, or if they just by default do more retaliation, I don't know. It might be. That's a possibility, and I can maybe try to check that. Because it could be that if he's with his left hand, he might be able to swing around that corner. Okay, you guys are equating pacifism with peace or well-treatment of these aliens. Look, we may not be killing them in the field. We're capturing them, cramming them into a tiny containment, and letting our scientists do whatever they want to them. That's worse than them dying in most cases. So, equating the pacifist run with a peaceful XCOM, those are not the same thing. They are not synonymous. Okay, that calcinite's gonna swing at that tank. Hopefully it survives, but... Okay, there's another calcinite. Calcinite's like an early game chrysalid that doesn't make zombies. It's still terrifying. So, if we go left hand? No. At least not in that case. And now he can't step again. Please go down. Okay, sweet. That's 2 calcinites down. Okay, the problem is this guy is pretty far away from us. She's kind of low on morale anyway, so I might put her out here. But if she dies, even if she's a low morale soldier, that's going to cause morale problems for everybody else. I don't really like leaving an alien up to shoot at me, though. Because if that fucker chucks this sonic pulsar... I'm just trying to decide what to do here. Do I put her out here, take a swing, and she's guaranteed dead, probably to the calcinite? Do I let this one live and maybe take a sonic pulsar that's a bigger problem, or do I try to send someone else out? I don't think he makes this, because he gets there with 35, he has to turn, so he has 34, he swings for 24, and then he has to go 1, 2, 3, he won't make it to this tile. Hey, Beat, welcome back for a full year of Prime. That's absolutely awesome.
Peepo PLs.
Thank you so much. Glad to have you here. If I block this door, we're going to lose a tank, and that'll cause a morale hit. Because blocking this door, he's going to get hit multiple times. When he's behind this door, they don't always open that door and attack them. If she's there, he goes there, hits her. He's at 36 minus 24, he's at 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. But he has to get around a corner, too. So that's 10 time units to go, but that's on a diagonal. Can he step around this corner diagonally? We're going to try this. He might not. But she would die, he might die. So, gotta go with the smallest odd increases we can create for ourselves. Smoke in the hallway now from her going down. Alright, he died. Okay, we took 2 swings at that calcinite, but they didn't go down. But don't run into the hallway, you dumbass. All right. Got that one. They're under molecular control. There's another... Okay, if I can take that calcinite down, that might be the only calcinites on the mission. And then I think we do try to block this door with the last tank. There might be more. There can be up to 6, but... Oh, if he swings, he won't be able to move and the tank won't be able to block the door. Okay, that's 4 calcinites down, right? Or is it just 3? 1, 2, 3. Is it just 3? I thought it was 4 for some reason. Well, it's still 3. It is 4. Where's the 4th? We got this one, this one, this one. Was there 2 here? There's 2 right here, aren't there? There's 2 right there. Okay. Now, there can be up to 6, but there can be as few as 4. You're dead. All right. These gotta be one-tap stuns. We can't have wasted time units here. Alright. So that's 4 calcinites, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 total enemies down right now, I think. He was MC'd, so. Now, this tank's probably gonna die. And then we don't have a tank, but... yeah, you can't go anywhere. And you panicked. Morale's not terrible, considering all that happened. Another calcinite. Tank tanked. Tank did tanky things. Alright. We gotta make that calcinite walk as far as we can get him to walk, so that we have as much opportunity to take him down. At most, there are 2 more calcinites. That one and one more. 6 is the max. Morale's actually still pretty decent, because no one died that turn. One of our soldiers got knocked out by a mind control, but no one died that turn. He's gonna die because the mind control's gonna drop, but I didn't have the opportunity to stun him, so kinda had to just roll with it. Okay, a little bit of a panic chain, but... okay, that calcinite being right there is really valuable. You motherfucker! Alright. Figures. That's 5 calcinites down. Maybe there's not a 6th. Okay, they're moving in. Not too much, though. Yeah, run that way if you're gonna run anywhere. Not that way. Not that way. Sir! Yeah. And not looking good, fellas. Aggressive. B. Aggressive. B-E-A-G-G-R-E-S-S-I-V-E. B. Aggressive. Be aggressive. What? I hope they don't come through that door and kill you all. All right, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That right there is why sonic cannons suck. He moved and couldn't take a shot. Because sonic cannons have the worst time unit efficiency in the fucking game. He was like, I'm gonna go through that door. Fuck me! And then he went back through the door and he's like, I can't do anything. Yeah, exactly. Sonic cannons are ass. Now, I've only seen the one thermal shock launcher. So, if we only have one, that's not exactly trend-setting. But we can research it. If we have one, we can research it. And we can use one to win a ground assault. Yeah, exactly, Holiday. The heavy plasma was insanely good, and the sonic cannon is insanely bad. Like, the sonic cannon is fine if you have a single soldier, you put them in the corner of the map, you put them up in the air, you're not using extender accuracy, and you just snipe with aimed shots. I don't want to do that much fucking work to make a weapon that's the end game weapon useful. But the heavy plasma is ridiculously strong. You know, it's funny, it was often the major weapon used, but I will be using, the laser rifle is so good, I've said this before, and eventually I'll probably do this run, I just don't know how entertaining it'll be to watch. I guess this is a single weapon run, essentially, but I'm gonna eventually do a UFO defense run where I use literally zero other equipment in the field than laser rifles. No medkits, no motion scanners, no smoke grenades, no armor, no tanks. Soldiers with laser rifles, and that's it. And I know I can win that run. Because the laser rifle is insanely good. He's only gonna get the one shot off, but that's gonna cause potential panic. Chain. Those are smoke grenades. Come on. I just need a couple people to not flip the fuck out here. Honestly, just one person that can reach him is all I need. Okay. I'm surprised he reached us because we couldn't see him. He might have just been right around this corner or something, though. That's a blaster rifle. You know what? I'm not waiting. Not giving you the chance. Might have been better to leave him as a lightning rod, but Okay, I gotta... If I can recover a couple turns where I have control of enough people, I might be able to get the calcinites at least put together. Another one right there in the lift. That might be the last alien, or very nearly the last alien, because that was really close. Like, the turn was super fast. Just give me... Fuck, I think both the people at the door panicked. Yeah, panic chain is going to be our losing here. Come on! This is the problem with morale not recovering off of stunning an alien. Everybody. The furthest person away is the one with time units. Almost the only one. The problem is, this guy's gonna die because they walked out there on panic, and that's gonna cause more panic rolls. That's the last alien. Come on. Someone in this hallway has to hold it together. Look at how many aliens we have currently disabled on the ground, and you're all fucking flipping out. Because a couple people you don't even know died. Huh. I still only think I saw one thermal shock launcher, though. Yeah, a single shock launcher with 4 bombs. That's not enough to get a small UFO recovered. Yeah, but I can't build more bombs or more weapons until I recover a craft. It doesn't matter if I have them researched, I can't make more. Yeah, I'll have to try to use them against a small craft and hope that it has only, you know, 6 aliens on it, something like that. It's not even good score. Because they all died instead of being, because we don't have anything built yet. Alright. We'll get more of these later, obviously. Also, research is gonna be I haven't even finished the fucking particle disturbance sensor yet. And I can't hire more scientists for at least a week. They attacked us too early, and they carried a single thermal shock launcher just to be like, haha, you can't use this, haha. I haven't even finished the second general stores yet. It's not even done. Yeah, we only got 1 launcher off of that, so it was slightly better than the worst defense we could have gotten, and that's all. Slightly better. It does speed up the research timing, which is also because if we could somehow recover a UFO in January or February, because it'll take February to finish all the research, if we could start recovering UFOs in February with the launcher, that would speed us up by like a month or two. We might actually be building thermal shock launchers before lobstermen show up. Like, actually have them. Nope. This would have guaranteed Zerbite, but I don't have tanks, and I only have the one launcher. And the launcher isn't usable yet, to be even further clear. Okay, the tanks are in at least. No, graphs is what I wanted. Dead even, right at 0 basically, or slightly above or below. So. Okay, dubs are done. The ammo arrived first. The tank ammo already arrived like a day before. That was ammo for the craft, which was ordered at a slightly different time. You know what? Welcome to Jamaica Mod. Bye. Fuck you, game. That is maximum. Ah. That's just mean, man. Ooh, we've actually seen progress on it. Another cruiser. They're like, come get the Zerbite! They know they fucked up delivering me that one launcher. That's what I'm telling myself, at least. Wide array sonar, good. More scientists. In fact, more scientists. I'm just piecemealing them so that I don't go completely broke, because we're building motion trackers, essentially. They're giving us a little bit of... They're offsetting the cost of the engineers, but... Bangaron, we're trying. We have an interesting start going this time, but... Yeah, score's bad, but... Score's bad, but... Alright. Space. How much? So we're straight up. Alright, so we're gonna do the scientists, 4 soldiers, 4 technicians, and then we're gonna build... Hold on, did I just do that? Okay, good. I was like, did I order that twice? No. Living quarters. I don't have anything else to sell, right? Yeah. Okay. When the terror mission popped up, I sent a fighter because I thought it was a craft. They were terrorizing the place. Yeah, I could see making that that mistake. I'm sure I did similar things in my earliest days of XCOM. Those days were many, many years ago. Decades ago, in fact. I'm old. Barracuda. Hey,
Contessel cheered. X250. Hello there.
Hello there indeed. Hello, hello, sir. Glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. This is the guy who's got the breakthrough. Damn, didn't break it through. Sometimes when you get the new ones and you put them on, so... Yeah, exactly, Olsen. But it had to be 16, so... That guy was the one who had the breakthrough. Come on! Interesting. So now I have 4 bombs to use to try to get a recovery where I can make 50 more bombs and aquaplastics to build more launchers. Because I don't have that right now. No Zerbite, no aquaplastics. I didn't mean to hide those. One of these two. The lieutenant. They're a lieutenant, and they have 78 firing accuracy and good bravery. That's the one who's going to be wielding it. No, we do have it. I have to decide on if I send 2 tanks out or if I send 1 tank, because 2 tanks is better scouting, but if both tanks go down, I'm down to just, what, 6 soldiers? I think that's probably fine. You're in. Hold on. You're in. Let me take you guys off for a second. Alright. You're a shooter, and if you were to go down, you're a shooter with good bravery as well. So those are my 2 shooters right now. I want everybody else based on reactions, not bravery, although that's important right now. Reactions. Nakamura, you're in. Okay. You guys to the front. Shooter's right behind you. The one in the front gets the gun. The one behind gets the ammo. When the one in the front dies, the one behind picks up the gun and keeps fighting. 12 Muton Elites on the landed medium? That sounds like a gift. Oh, yeah, but I know what order they're in, just by positioning them, so... But thank you. Not entirely plasma, but for right now I gotta make concessions where necessary. Bronze, have a good one. Always glad to see you pop in. Always hope you enjoy, and we'll catch you next time, bud. Alright. I need a cruiser, but a landed escort would be even better because it would have a smaller crew, and it's a smaller UFO, which means if I got a shot in it, I could stun multiple scumbaggeries. A scumbaggery sounds like a place where scumbags are grown. Yes, come down to your local scumbaggery and pick out the freshest scumbags, grown locally, organically, just for you. Ruff, I said that the only way it could be lost was if something stupid happened or I made a mistake, and that's exactly what happened. One of the tanks took a reaction shot and killed the deep one. Now here's the crux of it. That deep one has to die anyway. We manipulate the game's mechanics in order to get that same deep one corpse. And the tank kill doesn't go on the stat block. So the reality is, I could have just called that getting the deep one corpse and moved on. But that felt like I was cheating against my own rules, so I did the math on it. It's like a 3% chance for the tank to live, then fire, and get a kill. When you do the math on all those three things together based on the health of the unit, the damage the tank does, the damage roll, the fact that it killed and didn't knock it out, and the fact that the tank even survived the deep one shot. It's like single-digit percentage that it happened. Low single-digit. If this is a cruiser, we'll shoot it down and we'll probably try it. If it's an escort, I'll see if it'll land. Because if I shoot an escort, if I blow up the Zerbite, there's really no point in trying to recover it. It's a cruiser. This is gonna be tough to take down on the ground. On the seabed, whatever. With only 4 shots. This might be another one that just escapes us because he's a dick. I do not want to do... Okay, I can't do this. A cruiser landed is way too dangerous to get in. Oh! That's attacking a large scout with stun rods, essentially. With a worse interior layout. What's the count here? I think it's similar, but not exactly the same as, UFO. Yeah, 4 to 11. No, 6 to 13, excuse me. 6 to 13, no matter the type of crew. It's 6 to 13 enemies, and given it's superhuman, it's likely to be the higher end of that. It'll also include squad leaders, which could mean psionics for aquatoids. I don't think I try this. I think I have to either have a crashed cruiser or a landed escort. I think risking my only 4 shots against this craft is a bad call. So if I get an escort, for example, a landed escort, even at full crew complement, is 6 to 9. It's 9 maximum. So... yeah. I gotta get either a landed escort or a crashed cruiser with only 4 shots. I think that's what I have to do. Meaning if I crash this... you're kind of annoying, you know that? I get told that a lot too, so it's okay. Doesn't have any fuel. Fucker landed twice. That means when he takes off again, he'll be going full clip. Because he'll be on his exit trajectory. Yeah. Okay, fine. Da-da-da-dum. I posted a meme in Discord last night, this morning. I did not sleep at all, basically. It was very simple, but it was a Lord of the Rings meme, and it was the scene from Full Metal Jacket where Gunnery Sergeant Hartman is doing his initial walkthrough of the troops, and I think it's Joker does the John Wayne impression, and Hartman runs across the room and says, "Who the fuck said that?" But it's showing all the soldiers, and then one of, just has the caption, they could have just flown the Eagles to Mordor, and then it's him. Who the fuck said that? I laughed legitimately out loud for like 3 minutes because I saw myself doing that. Just being the one across the room. Who the fuck said that? It was a very simple meme. There's not a lot to it, but I laughed legitimately out loud for like 3 minutes. Maybe it was just because I was so tired because I hadn't slept, but... yeah. Come on, give me an escort. I need a landed escort would be optimal. Fewest crew, guaranteed Zerbite. Our research is going faster because we have a lot more scientists now. That's a terror. That was a battleship scouting for terror, I believe. Battleship is the terror ship equivalent in TFTD. It's not the battleship from UFO Defense. The battleship equivalent here is called a dreadnought because they needed to confuse people. My brother also, we were playing a little bit of WoW last night, or this morning, it was after midnight, He linked me a video from a YouTube channel called There I Ruined It, which I've heard some of their stuff, but it was from like a year ago, and it was titled What the Red Hot Chili Peppers Sound Like to People Who Don't Like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm personally not a big fan of them. I laughed so hard at that stupid video because it is so damn accurate. I'll put it in the Discord in case you guys haven't seen it, but oh my god. It was shockingly accurate, and I laughed way too hard at it, so. Alright, 1 second. And my brother loves the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and he said he laughs at it a lot, too. Oh, I just put it in the general chat, but yeah. That is so damn accurate. And really funny. Alright. I don't personally like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, but I obviously see that their appeal is massive. They're a huge success, and a ton of people like them. It's just not for me. And it's almost an unfair criticism of their music in that I find that so much of their music just sounds the same. And that's an unfair criticism because when a band always sounds the same, people like me who don't like them will say, oh my god, everything sounds the same. But then if they try to change their sound, a lot of people will be like, why are they trying to change their sound? We love what they already do. A band has to, not many bands can change their sound a lot and retain the success of a band like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, for example. So, it's just not for me. It's not my my particular bend, so. Because I know that criticism of everything they make sounds the same to me. A lot of the bands I like, everything they make sounds the same. It's very similar because it's their sound, so. I'm aware of the hypocrisy of the viewpoint. I just don't really care for their music or their sound. What I don't like about the Chili Peppers is the lazy songwriting. I will be fair to myself and to honesty to say that I haven't looked deep enough into the lyrical component of their music to say whether I think it's lazy or not. From just a casual standpoint of hearing it, I think I agree. One of my favorite things about that video I just put in the Discord, which is what the Red Hot Chili Peppers sound like to people who don't like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, is that much like a lot of their music, they just randomly throw the word California in there at random times. One of the lines is even time to reiterate California. And it's like, yeah, that's very true to how it sounds to me. Oh, geez, is that a Red Hot Chili Pepper song? Because I said California 19 times in the last 42 words. Which is, I understand, because where you come from and where you are raised, where you have a connection to the world, is going to be important to the art you create if you're an artistic creative, like a musician. But I recommend listening to that in the Discord if you guys haven't. Even if you're a fan, you'll love it too, because it's fucking hilarious and accurate. Alright, this is annoying. I hope there's few civilians here. We've done a lot of research, so research doesn't show until the end of the month. We'll get our research credit, and we've researched a lot, but I hope it's enough to keep the run in. If this has 16 civilians again... 14. It's not good. Brave Beat. So, That's a good question. Completely valid question. So there is a lot of land around, but what's important isn't open water in TFTD. So if you build a base out here, you're covering a lot of water. You are covering almost zero space that matters. The way the map is broken down is into zones around generally the coastlines. And those are what determine where you actually need radar coverage. So when I'm here in the Mediterranean, I'm getting Iceland's waters, the Icelandic Union. I'm getting Scandinavia's waters. I'm getting the Euro Syndicate's waters. I'm getting a little bit of the Arabian Bloc and the Asian Coalition, and I'm getting a little bit of the African or Egyptian cartel. So I'm actually covering a fair amount of what I need to cover based on this location. Yeah, thank you for that map. So, you can see that, like, if you built a base out here, you would be covering nothing. You would maybe get the coastlines for Brazilian Union and New Mexico, but you would cover a whole lot of empty space where things can't actually happen. The same with, like, the South Indian Ocean, you know, there's nothing that really happens right here. In fact, there's no zone on the west side of Australasia. There's only a zone on the northeast and south side, so yeah. It seems a little bit counterintuitive, but it's just the way the map is designed. It took me a long time to realize that. Because I used to put a base like right here in the middle, thinking I gotta cover as much water as possible, but I'm actually getting a whole lot of like empty space there. So yeah. Good question. That's a completely legitimate, you know, thing to consider, because yeah, if you look at the amount of water I'm covering, it's a whole lot of land. Like, that's probably 80% land, maybe 20% water in my radar range, but... And then my second base is usually over here. And you might get more flyover traffic in some cases, but aliens can't land anywhere that's not shown on that map that Olsen linked. They can only land for missions in those zones. You might shoot them down over just open water, but that's pretty rare because normally they're moving at full speed across unzoned areas, as it were. All right. What do the numbers mean? I think it's just a zone numbering system, just a way to keep track of it all. Yeah, it's so within the game, when it schedules a mission, it won't use the name, it will use the number to tell the UFO where its mission is. So if the UFO was scheduled and it said 26 was the zone for the mission parameter, that would be the Asian Coalition zone. So it's just a reference for how the game references each zone. Well, hopefully our score is recovered enough through research here, because that sucked. We could lose just on score right here. Yep. So even though we got a thermal shock launcher early, the 2 terror missions having high civilian counts cost us the run. If the aliens had attacked a week later and we would have had live containment, we would have made a huge score on the first one. I told you not to. Thorsnort, you can see it in game. Once I place, I'll kind of show you. At least the starting. That was annoying. It's more annoying when a run goes that far and then loses, as opposed to just losing. You know, like, losing the first base defense sucks, but it's quick. Usually. So, funding. USA is the highest, which is usually the case. It's a US-based game, so. But if you look here, Arabian Bloc, Euro Syndicate, Egyptian Cartel, getting all of those is more traffic zones and more overall money. And Scandinavia and Icelandic Union as well are included in there. And then my second area usually covers Neo-Japan, Fed Korea, and Free China. So that's 1 million almost and another 350, and it usually covers the north of Australasia. So, but USA and Alaska is a valuable one. The problem is where the Alaska zone is weird. And the USA zone is actually weird too. I'm trying to look at the map here. So if you look at the USA zone, it actually extends all the way across here. So where I put my base here, once I extend my radar range, I'm actually catching, yeah, the USA zone covers all across here. All across the UK, modern day UK, and Scandinavia. It comes all the way across. So it's an interesting one. So you're getting a lot of the USA coverage here as well, which is another reason to build here. And then Scandinavia comes all the way up to here, right in this area. The Icelandic Union has this space, and then it has a space that stretches all the way across the north of Europe. Literally all the way to here. It spans all the way around. And that's one of the Icelandic Union zones. So the map is weird. The Alaska zone is literally just right here, and then it extends up here, and that's it. Yeah, it's a weird map to work with. All right, base. You'd think I'd be faster at this by now. There's a theme in there. There's a piano theme in that music that I am almost certain is from Classic EverQuest. When it comes up again, I'll try to point it out when it happens, but I am certain that's what that's from, because I kept hearing it. I'm like, why do I think I'm logged into P99 right now? Because that's what it sounded like. Alright. So yeah, actually one of the best ways to get USA coverage is to cover this area. And we're gonna have, well, it actually extends through the UK and Scandinavia, so it extends right here. So we're actually getting a good chunk of it. Because our large radar comes out as far as just the other side of, you know, what is modern-day Iceland. But obviously the map is massively, like, it's not accurate geographically. It's, you know, a fantasy map in a way. Oh, we won't lose another run to a tank getting a shot off. I can tell you that right now. That won't happen. I'm kind of surprised it happened in the first place. It won't happen again. something because it extends right through it extends right through here. It's kind of crazy. But that's another reason why this is one of the best build areas, so. I won't lose to a tank again. You can make fun of me if it happens, because it won't. Yeah, up through Scandinavia for the, you're right, it extends through. Yeah, because that other one, it's a really weird map. All right. Hey, Jansen, I'm sorry to hear that Ghost is sick, but glad to have you pop in here. I'll have to send Ghost some best wishes. Hope he gets better soon. I was sick during December, so I understand. It's no fun. Okay. We're playing old school XCOM, which I don't think Ghost has ever played. Every time he's seen me play it, he's always commented that his brain's got a little bit of interest to it, but he's not ready or maybe not willing to take that step yet. It is a completely different arena of games, and I don't mean harder at all. I mean just completely different. I saw a post the other day, someone was talking about how Classic XCOM is just so much harder than New Com, and I don't agree. I played both a lot. I think they take completely different skill sets. I think Classic XCOM has the potential to be more unforgiving at times, more punishing, because things can spiral rapidly, but New Com, every loss hurts. Classic, that's not always the case. They might suck, but I can lose a soldier in Classic and be like, well, that sucks. I lose a soldier in New Com, particularly like Long War, and I'm like, mother, seriously? I cannot find a balance between being cold and hot with this fucking heater. The problem with using a space heater instead of having central in this house, but Gibbs wants the heater on because he'll lay right next to it to where I'm like, that cannot be comfortable. That has to be getting hot, and he just is like, no, I'm not moving. Hard mode kicks you to put you down and then keeps kicking you, and then when you stand back up, it's like, I'm gonna keep kicking you. I'll look at hard mode again sometime this year, particularly if the final release is done. I need to touch base with Hellraiser and see about that, and see if there's been any balancing for the final mission surface. So because Old Com is more about overall good strategy and carrying big number of soldiers. Yeah. And that's probably a decent way to look at it, Donkasy, is one is kind of more overall strategy and one is more individual crew tactics, which is why they're very different games in that, so. Yeah, we lost an entire crew on the first hard mode campaign of some of my best soldiers. We lost like 12 of the 16 soldiers on the mission, and they were some of our best, and we still recovered that. That happens in a long war run, especially mid to late campaign. It's gonna hurt a lot more, so. Very different in that. I didn't start the containment. I got another tank, and I'm like, why do I have money for another tank? That's why. Okay. See, you got me yapping. Not the crash site. Yeah, it's going full click when it takes off, so. No containment. The containment would have been done. And apparently I still have some jet harpoons. Okay, I didn't have a very clean start this time, clearly. Later in the month, there's a slightly better chance that we'll have shock launchers here than not. It would have been a lot better if I'd had the containment built and finished, but instead I have a third tank, which might prove to make the defense more tenable. We'll see. Radar and Classic only have a chance to detect UFOs. It's not a guarantee. Even in UFO defense, you don't always see them. And they're moving at full speed, so you only have like one check. Your radar only pings like on the half hour, and because a dreadnought's going to be moving like 5,000 knots, you're only going to get one chance to see it as it's coming in that radar range. And if you don't, well, then you don't see it. The chance is relatively low. 25%, 30%, I don't remember exactly on the wide array sonar. And we have two chances, the small and the wide array, the standard and the wide array, but still low chances, so. And a lot of the time when you're not seeing UFOs is because they may even be flying through your area and your radar's just not seeing them. That does happen, so. Yeah, a dreadnought going 5,000 knots can easily clear from the outside your radar to your base before you get a sweep ping. So. Yeah, but usually by the time I have hyperwaves, I have multiple and they're stacked over enough area that I usually will see, almost always see once I've got hyperwaves out. But if you only have one hyperwave, it is absolutely possible to miss an assaulting battleship or dreadnought. The range of the hyperwave is pretty big, though. I mean, it's slightly bigger than the wide array. I'd have to do the math and look at like how fast a dreadnought covers the 5,000. You know, at 5,000 knots, how fast does it cover the radar distance? Yeah, but the small sonar's not 25%. It's like 10 or 15, so it's slightly worse. I didn't, Dee Dee. I didn't do anything like that yet or so far, so. It's Aquatoids. It's a close-range calcinite right away. I think I saw a sonic cannon. Those are both blaster rifles. I think I saw a sonic cannon out here, but I'm not sure. And a cannon is important because that means they could be carrying the thermal shocks. She's not gonna have enough. This is gonna suck. I think I'm blocking this door and blocking this door to try to take down these two. Because he panicked, so I lost one of my close range people. Yeah. It is a new run. Oh. Go here. This is the first base defense on run number 7 at this point, I think. 8? I don't remember. Problem is, I forgot to build containment this time, so I'm not going to get as much score as I should if I win this, which obviously there's no guarantee of that. But we're going to lose a tank here, almost certainly. Oh, yeah, they have a full loadout because that's a DPL. Well, that could have gone worse. The problem is they weren't able to move in because we were blocking it. So now there's a calcinite just the other side of that door. Bro! Idiot. Yeah, 2 calcinites really close now. But I see a cannon, I saw a DPL, so there should be at least 1 thermal shock launcher here, but we've now got multiple calcinites to deal with that are very close. I'm gonna put the higher health tank up there so that if it does get attacked, hopefully it can soak the damage. Smoke grenades. Die grenades. Whatever. Pistols have a low chance to hurt a tank from the front. Still haven't seen a TSL. It's 4 calcinites. And we've taken 1 down. Alright. Stop panicking. At least you're running the correct way. Damn it. Well, he's not a threat weapon-wise, but he's blocking me from blocking the door. And obviously the calcinite's the bigger concern. Son of a bitch! That's all it takes for this to fall apart, because he's panicked and he's panicked. So ridiculous. Didn't mean to open it. It won't matter. It'll close at the end of the turn, but I didn't mean to open it. Nothing I can do there. It's gonna cause a panic chain and we're gonna lose this one. Almost certainly. Still haven't seen a shock launcher either, which is surprising. do this? No, we've already checked. They can't swing that corner. Hey, Cherry, good to see you. That one calcinite getting through and then not being able to be knocked down because panic and panic. Two of the three people close enough to take this down. I'm not allowed to shoot with the tank. Also, it could easily kill the calcinite. Which is why I'm not allowed to shoot with it. Because if it kills it, that's run over. The tank shot, but he didn't kill it. But apparently the tank, I left him with time units, which doesn't matter because this run's over. We're gonna panic chain here, but yeah, this is over because we will not recover from the panic and I have no tanks left, so. Well, Sankey, I can turn off reactions. I can do it in Open XCOM Extended, but here's the thing. I'm not trying to use the mechanics of Open XCOM Extended as a crutch for my own mistakes. I want this run to be completely replicatable in the vanilla game. So if I use the Open XCOM Extended ability to disable reaction shots, you can't do that in the vanilla game. You have to do it yourself every time. I could easily go onto a soldier and control right click and it turns off reactions. I could do that with every tank and it would never matter if I forgot to press the button. It's a little bit of a crutch. It's using the game engine to bail myself out. So, I'm the one who's saying that I should remember. I know. As far as I know, and in my mind, there's no way to lay this base out better for a base defense, no. Because you have to consider, it's not just for this first base defense. With Terror from the Deep, you're gonna get attacked a lot. Your bases are gonna get hit quite frequently. So, we need it to function for this base defense and every other base defense that's gonna happen later. And because TFTD rooms create these doorways instead of open hallways, a lot of the time, you're gonna have corridors that are blocked off, so. Yeah, I did lose the run. This run is over. I have 2 people who have time units, 3 people who have time units. I have no tanks, I can't block doors, I can't take out the other 4 calcinites. This run's over. Like, there is 0 chance that this is not over, so. One calcinite. It literally comes down to a single calcinite getting hit twice and not going down, which is a relatively low chance. Let me see on the thermal taser here. Calcinite, thermal taser. Yeah. 2 swings on a calcinite with a thermal taser is a 73% chance to put it down. So, not 100, but... Well, that's the thing. So if I, like, don't put anything on the, you know, there has to be something connecting the access lift. So I can not put another general stores, but the problem that that's going to create is that I'm not going to have storage in the base because there's nowhere else to build it early. You only have so many spots you can do your initial layout in. I'd have to move general stores to, like, the other side of the base. But you have to have something connected to the access lift. So there has to be a module here of some kind. And you could pull everyone back here. The problem is the aliens can shoot from afar because they open this door and then they're all in this hallway and they just start shooting at you. So you do this exact same layout and just pull everyone back to these two doors. And I think we tried that a few times before, and it just doesn't play out that well in my remembrance of it. But Holiday, thank you for 6 months. Welcome back, brother. Happy to have you here. All right. So you gotta put your access lift somewhere, and if you put it, like, away and you're coming at it from both sides, that's a problem, because then the aliens start spreading into multiple areas of your base. You have to cover more entrances. This gives us the fewest number of entrances to have to cover, and you have to put something connecting it to the rest of the base. And for me, that's going to be general stores there, so you could not build out this way, but I don't think that gives you that much of a benefit, actually. Yeah, you'd have to start building your general stores somewhere else, and that for me would just drive my brain crazy. Let's try to remember containment this time, just in case. Right there. In the back of the soundtrack, there's a piano theme. It just ended. I am certain that that is taken from when you're inside one of the cities, like the Wood Elf City or the High Elf City in classic XCOM. That piano theme is identical. I am certain of it. Every time I hear it, my brain is like, where is that from? And I'm almost positive. Sorry, random, I know, but... All right. And if you guys have signed up at any point during any of the attempts, you're in the queue, and once we get going, we'll name, but you don't have to keep doing it like on restarts, because we're not wiping it each time. That would be pointless. Judge 122, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Where's the pop-up? The sub pop-ups were working. Where's the follower? I don't know why you didn't get a pop-up, but thank you. Glad to have you here. What the hell are you doing, Streamlabs? Right there. That's what that's from. It's only a small excerpt of that theme, but that's what that's from. Sorry, it is like earworming its way into my head every time I hear it. Because I must have heard that for hundreds of hours. Alright, let's see. Okay. Gotta get a run going. Come on. Done. Containment. Got 2 tanks coming. Okay. Yeah, we lost on a base defense again. Calcinite survived double stun and caused a panic chain. It wasn't the only thing, but that was the linchpin to that one. Hey, May, just good to see you. Yeah, just stop gambling on the runs, guys. It ain't gonna happen. I guess you could try gambling and you're gonna have to get really lucky, but I guess that's gambling for you, right? I don't gamble, so. Not ideal, because they're probably not carrying what we need them to be carrying. And we don't have containment yet. So see, in this case, it's just a single hallway. That's all we got. Okay, I don't know why my chatbot decides to do this, but whenever you do the predictions, now that there's 2 of them, they're basically blocking all of my chat window, okay? I just have to close them for me so that and as soon as I do that, it pops back up every time someone votes on it. So I can't see like half my chat window. Alright. Well, the thing is, even surviving this base defense, which is a low chance of happening, if they're not carrying thermal shock launchers, this is going to give us shit score because we're not getting them alive. Because this is too early for... This isn't even 10 days in because our second general stores isn't done. So we're not even 10 days into this one. Oh, I left Discord up so it keeps popping and pinging at me. Sorry. Because what, the last time we won a base defense that we didn't have containment built for, we got 80 score total? Obviously, some of it is dependent on how many soldiers we lose. We could get less than that. We could get slightly more than that, but not much more. We could get 80 more than, or about 100 more than that total, I think. We lost like 5 or 6 units, so maybe 120. And this sounds like Diablo 1 in the village. Okay. Damn it. I'm trying to click them. Okay. The worst part about all this is that first run was good. Good to go. And then, quick. One shot, run over. See a blaster rifle and a pistol. Doesn't tell me much, but... Consolidate forward. The first run, tank took a reaction shot and killed a deep one. And because I forgot to X out the tank's time units at the end of the turn. And we're not allowed to get a kill via a tank because even though it doesn't go on the stat block, that would be a really easy way to cheese this run, would be to just get all the kills with tank. Like, if I had the ability to shoot with the tanks, I could win these base defenses like 8 out of 10 times. Because the tanks would just open the door and wreck shit. And it doesn't go on the kill count. So technically, if that's your only goal, that's the easiest way to do it. Especially because in TFTD, the big tanks, the oscillator, what are they called? The, displacers. The sonic displacer is fucking insanely powerful. It can survive multiple DPL shots oftentimes. You could win the entire campaign with 2 soldiers and 3 sonic displacers and just destroy almost every mission easily. They're so strong. And it's because the damage scaling has changed from 0 to 200 down to 50 to 150. So while there's always minimum damage, they have enough armor to shake off the minimum damage, and the maximum is lower, so they almost always survive even big hits. But that's kind of anti to the spirit of the run, so. I'm the one making the rules, so if I start breaking the rules for the run, I don't expect anyone else is ever going to attempt this challenge themselves. But if they do, I want to make sure that I, as the progenitor of it, at least follow my own damn rules. As heartbreaking as it is. Wow, the guy who got controlled is the one behind the door. That's actually really nice, because he's trapped back there, and all he can do is swing at the tank, which he cannot hurt. So. Either 9 or 10, Froish, now. The only thing that makes it so... I was expecting this to happen. Like I said when I started this, first time it took us 50-something attempts. The fact that we had the first run off the ground and then I fucked it up just hurts that much more. If the first run had failed, I wouldn't be near as annoyed at myself, because I expected that. I just want to see a TSL. Dude, why are they not... Okay. Hey, that's a sonic cannon. So that's a chance for a TSL, for sure, to be in the loadout. Because let me look at this. Hold on. I know this is a little bit... I want to check. There's a chart here for weapon deployment from the aliens, and I don't know if sonic cannons are included in anything other than the late loadout. They might be in the medium loadout for a dreadnought. Why is the supply cruiser listed below the dreadnought? That doesn't make any sense. Sonic cannon is possible in the medium loadout. So there's not guaranteed that there will be a thermal shock launcher. Sonic cannon go... Oh, okay, actually. If this is a technician, then I know it's the early loadout. If this is a soldier, it looks like it has to be the mid loadout. If it's a squad leader, then it looks like it almost has to be the late loadout. Because Sonic Cannon is only listed for the squad leader on the late loadout. CPC, what is that? Cannon power clip. Sonic Cannon, power clip, pulsar. Sonic Cannon, power clip, pulsar. MCR, which is the molecular control. Yeah, MC reader. Interesting. I haven't really ever broken... I'll show you guys the table I'm looking at. I've never really broken down this table before, but I'm looking at it now, and it's kind of enlightening to what they could be holding. So, I think this might mean, if I'm reading that table correctly, that if I step on this guy and he's a soldier, that this is probably the medium loadout and not the late loadout. So there may not be a thermal shock launcher here at all. Alright, let me see. But we're still just gonna play it and see, so... Alright. I should have picked him up while I was standing there anyway, but... I need another person up here at the front, but... I opened up MC on those soldiers by attacking with one. I don't see a shock launcher. You're a dick. I see cannons, but no shock launchers. So we probably don't have thermal shock launchers here. They are advancing more slowly, it feels like. And they're not going to this door, like, at all, which is good, honestly, but... I'm gonna leave him. He can't hurt, but he could stun people. Right now, they're working as a lightning rod, and if they stun people, it doesn't cause morale loss, so... Get a lot of MC on us now. They're not going to have thermal shock launchers here. That seems to be almost a certainty now. It's only about a 29% chance to stun him with one swing. That's good. He can't do that. My tank is almost stuck because of where all these mind controls happened and panic. This is the 9th attempt on this right now, Pinrider. 9th attempt overall. Right now is what we're on. on this 9th attempt on campaign 2. Put it that way. If any, the second door is even worth it when we get base defenses so early. On the other hand, they probably won't go in there unless the people there have been spotted and give us an emergency attack vector for Calcin. Yes, that's the whole reason I have them up there, Olden. I try to keep people up here in case calcinites are back here, to try to knock them out before they come through this door and start swinging at the tank and the cluster of soldiers. So I try to leave a couple soldiers up here. Also, once we have this second one, we have another room to fall back through. It's just, this is so early, that room doesn't even exist yet. Okay. Holy calcinites, Batman. Well, that's not great. %73% to stun him there, and it didn't do it. Alright. I can't run down here and stun these. We just simply don't have the time units. Hopefully the tanks hold. This one's only got 40 health, so I ain't expecting it to hold. You're probably dead, Jihoon. Sorry. Ooh, he went into the room. Shoot each other. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Wonder if this is too much for a panic chain to start. Well, not yet. Oh, he's controlled. Okay. Problem is we ain't got no tanks. And that's usually the death of the early attempt. So. Come on, Jihoon. That fucker took 4 hits to go down. Well, they're dead. Whatever. They're not carrying the shock launchers anyway, so honestly, this ending isn't gonna be that much of a concern to me. Have a good one, Bangaron. Good to see you. Just the 2. Obviously, there's more behind the door, but I can't reach these 2. And maybe save one more soldier. Dude, step in. You have the time units. You have enough time units to take the step. I hate this. He can take a full step, see? And we have 1 time unit remaining. But you have to be able to target a tile further away. I'm cursed, that's literally what I'm doing. But because there's a soldier here that's mind controlled, he won't do that. He doesn't create a path because this guy. I tried. He can't target it because he can't step from here to here. That's not a path that's viable. Again, it doesn't really matter. So. opening a door costs time units. This is over. Yeah. Panic changed too much. No, stepping through the door frame does not cost more time units. If the door is closed, it does, because it requires you to spend the time unit to open the door. Go away. Didn't have the opportunity to get more people up there, Olsen, because the second general stores wasn't completed, so their only way to get there is to run through the primary hallway, and they rarely have enough time units to go door to door and still keep the doors blocked. So that's the reason I didn't try to move any forward. All right. I will tell you guys, some of these streams might be a little bit shorter just because I've got a lot of resilience, usually, especially for classic XCOM, but I can only take winning for so many hours. Oh, or losing. I can take winning for a lot more hours. I can only take not winning. I can only take losing for constantly restarting is a little harder to keep pushing forward through. Shut up, Coheres. Sell stuff first, like you have to every other time, you idiot. You might try that word again. Because I think you just tried machoistic. Ah. Nachoistic? I am definitely nachoistic. Autocorrect failed me, so we're going with nachoistic. Alright. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. I think I might be legitimately nachoistic. Oh, yeah. Do I have the stuff to make nachos? I think I might. And I pulled some ground beef out of the freezer yesterday. I was going to do either hamburger helper or tacos, or if I make taco meat, I can do nachos. It takes a lot of work. I'm lazy, so that's a lot of work for me. All right. Here we go. Come on. Feels like a good run here. I don't know why. Something about it. I've got containment. You can attack me now! Come on. Let's go! You won't attack me. That's not me, you fucking wimps. Attack me. Me, attack my base. You won't, because you're a bunch of bitches. You're a bunch of lazy, scared little wimps. Yeah, I said it. You won't attack my base. You know better. You know what'll happen. Trying to goad them into attacking, obviously. If it wasn't obvious, that was what I was doing. You won't attack me in the Mediterranean Sea, scumbag, scaredy cat, aliens? What? I said it. Prove me wrong. Fuckers, that's a definite lost month. Oh, now you're gonna fly over. Gotta cost me a month first, because you're a bitch. Yeah, that's right. I said it. Because we all know it's true. That's why I didn't fire, because I know your fucking tricks, you little bastard. Sounds about right, Holiday. I believe it. Thank you. Well, yeah, Leviathan 19 non-crit doesn't surprise me. Leviathans are scary. We lose this because it's going to be going full speed when it takes off. Even if I'm over top of it, there's only a tiny chance I catch it. Because it goes full speed as soon as it takes off. They go 0 to maximum instantly. Still won't attack my base. They know better. They know not to show their shiny, slimy faces around here. They'll get wrecked, and they know it, and they're afraid. Okay. Won't dare show their faces in my bases, because they know what's gonna happen. Gonna get wrecked. I didn't click maximum. I'm sitting over here doing whatever I want, because these aliens won't attack me, because they're scared, like the bitches they are. I don't even think there are any aliens attacking Earth. That's what I think. Yeah. I don't think there are any. Because any alien attacking Earth wouldn't be such a bitch. They'd actually attack it. They wouldn't just hide. Come on! Do it! This should prompt retaliation. Ooh, I shot down one of the subs from these bitches who were too afraid to attack me. What are you gonna do now? You ain't gonna attack me. You ain't gonna do shit. I dare you to step in my base. Like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. My mom said you can come over. Come on. You can stay tonight. We have a containment just for you. We built you a bedroom. It's a guest quarters. Come stay at Hotel Icebox. Yeah, I didn't think so. I knew you were wimps. Yeah. Too afraid to show your faces. Where the fuck are they? There's activity somewhere. USA. I'm covering a lot of the USA waters, so that doesn't actually tell me much. Small activity somewhere else. Scandinavia. I'm covering that too. Mostly. It's a little bit north of me. No, it's not. I have Scandinavia covered. Okay, well, they're in my area. They just won't show up at my base because they're bitches. Yeah, I knew it. Too afraid. Too fucking afraid. I'm just researching away, shooting down ships. Ain't got a care in the world because no bitch stepping through my doors. Problem is, we're gonna lose on score. We're above 0 right now. You can't really recon very well with interceptors because they have such low fuel. But if we look at where the aliens have activity, we have Scandinavia covered, mostly. And though it doesn't look like it, I can show you the map, but we actually have 2 of the 3 USA zones covered in our radar as well, a large portion of them. So we actually have where they're active in our radar. So, meaning they're not active on the other side of the world where I'm not seeing them. Or at least the graph isn't indicating that. They're just too afraid. They're just a bunch of bitches. That's all that it is. They know that this is the run, and they know when they show up, they're going to get stunned, and they're going to get dragged into containment, and they're going to get interrogated by Coviers until we know everything we need to about how to fire a thermal shock launcher. Terror Scout, it's early. I was hoping that if it does trigger terror, that it's on like the last day so I can skate it into the next month. Which is a way to extend the run a little bit longer, potentially. We'll see if it triggers. North Sea. Okay. Still not that high, though, if you compare to that. North Pacific. Way up. So that's where the terror is going to happen. Yep. That's got to be, it's not Icelandic, then it's got to be Scandinavia. Somewhat. Yeah, and USA. So, it's still in this area. Come on. Push it. Push it real good. Boom. Ba-da-da. Fuck, that's the one that's going to cause terror. Okay, there's a small chance that if we can catch it when it turns to target the city it's going towards, that there is a chance we could shoot it down. It's a small chance, but it is a chance. Okay, it slowed down, so now it's looking for its target. We gotta get it over water before it triggers whatever it triggers. Took us down. Yeah, small chance. I'm willing to risk that, but that's fine. I don't care if it gave us a chance to skate that over. Interesting that didn't trigger terror. You can't scuttle like you can in Long War. Like, whatever happens, happens. So, not a Triton, a Barracuda. I'm a little too broke for that. We're just gonna have to wait. Is that gonna be the terror trigger? Yep. I don't think I can juggle that long enough. No, because it has to go all the way through the 29th. So we're just going to have to take the score hit here. The problem is we took a score hit by losing our sub. So this run is over. We'll let it conclude, but this run's over. 14, yeah. That's a score loss in February. All right. They just refused to attack that time. So, like, 3 times today we've been attacked in the first 10 days of January. And then other times we have that where they will not attack. And we shot down multiple UFOs that time in the Mediterranean, and they still never attacked. All right, I'll try a couple more tonight, but I do need to take a break. So stand up, stretch, get a drink, get a snack, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back in a few, probably 5 to 10 minute break, and then we'll try at least a couple more times, see if we get a good one going. But yeah, we'll see. Like I said, probably not. You know, we're not talking 6 to 8 hour streams unless I get a run going, because I can only take losing over and over again for 4 to 5 hours. So we'll do a couple more tonight, probably see where we can go, and yeah. We'll be back in just a few, so stand up, take a break. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Be right back. Sorry, slightly longer than 10-minute break. I wanted to make some tea, and it took a little bit longer than it should have for the kettle to, or the electric kettle to get where it needed to be. Okay. Whew. Move, bud. All right. I can't believe we had it on that first run, and now I'm on, what, 11? This is how it goes. This is part of the challenge. Getting the right run. All right. Just needed them to attack me last time and they wouldn't do it. We had everything in order, and that's really what it comes down to. You gotta get things in order and then have them attack you. If they attack too early, sometimes that can be flipped into a good attempt, but often too early is, well, too early. That's why it's too early. What did I type wrong here? Oh, there's an extra E in there. Living quarters. Not standard sonar. Wide array sonar. Alien containment. General stores. Equipped submarines. Triton. Equipment. Honestly, just keep that off for now, too. Barracuda. Dumphead. Barracuda 2. Double Ajax. Research, new projects, particle disturbance sensor, cell, craft cannons, dart guns, jet harpoons, gas cannons, basically everything except the few die grenades, just because we'll use those eventually. Purchase, 12 aquanauts, 10 scientists, 2 tanks, 60 ammo, 30 tasers, 30 die grenades, 35 die grenades, 1 DUP launcher, 4 DUP 3 if we buy 35 grenades. Fine. Research is started. Manufacturing can't do anything yet. Okay. Initial stuff done. Let's go. Get him inside the range. Is that already going full clip? Nope, we caught it. Nice. Now, shooting down 2 UFOs in the Mediterranean early, that might prompt a super early base defense. Possibly before I even get any tanks. Which would be that is almost a guaranteed loss if that happens, so. But it's score that I don't really want to just let go away. Because getting enough score off UFOs can mitigate loss on score, sometimes. Okay. Oh my goodness. Gotcha, bitch. Cool. Just give me a reason, just a little reason. To attack my base, but wait till the containment's done. And bring thermal shock launchers. Don't waste it. Hey, Boo, good to see you. Restarting a lot tonight. That's how it's going, but more or less expected. We're on, I think, attempt 11 right now. So, one was there, man. One was there. Oh, you fucking... If you're gonna escape, escape, you fucking nerd. Yeah, like that. Containment will be done. 2 days? Yeah. Now we want to get attacked. Now we have all the right things in place. The fucker is sitting on the ground, just not moving. There you go. I need to equip the dups. I've been lazy. Oh! It's gonna land again in the same spot, almost. Attempt number 11, Blue. We've had a couple losses due to early base assaults, panic chain losses, and then we had 2 losses on score. Just never got the attack when we needed, so it's playing out how I expected it would now that the Unicorn Run died. Because our tank shot it in the fucking head. We had one run where we got a thermal shock launcher on an early base defense, but only had 4 ammo, and then lost on score before we were able to recover any more Zerbite. and start building anything. Because both the terror missions in that run had maximum civilians, so it was maximum score loss. Whatevs. Oh, interesting. Wonder why it's down. What's your score? Right above. Wide array sonar. Better detection range now. What am I doing? No. Equip sub. Second. Dub. Get it inside the dup range before I waste a shot. Okay. Come on! Retaliate against me! I shot down, and this is like the third one I've shot down in the Mediterranean. Come attack me, you fucking bitches. You won't. Maybe you will. The good thing about them flying this close, this is probably a terror sweep. This is a terror sweep. That might even be triggering a terror mission, because it's going slowly enough. Yeah, fucking hell. Alright, I need to see, like, 9 civvies here, like, minimum count. If I see, like, 12, 15, 16... Ooh, that is minimum. Blue, we can do that, but it's almost certainly going to level me out of that bracket, which I'm fine with. And we can just keep leveling, because we can run a bunch of dungeons, and we'll just probably be pushing to the next bracket before we do it again. But if you guys want to play something else, or you guys want to stay at the level 18, 19 bracket for a little while so you can do a few more battlegrounds, that's fine with me. The 19 bracket is less in-depth, and it's far more loaded with twink characters than later brackets, so we'll just level forward. We're playing on a PvP server. We'll have time to PvP. So we've been, for those of you who've watched us play a little bit of Classic WoW, which we might stream tomorrow, I'm not sure yet. We've been playing hardcore characters, and we've also been playing a little bit on the fresh PvP server. So, okay, that's a month that doesn't count against us. So that's a decent January to get right there. Because we're in it, we've got everything built, we didn't lose a lot of income, and we didn't lose a month on score. It's negative, but it's not low enough to count, so, against us. Now would be the ideal time to get attacked. Because it's not going to get better than this, so might as well have it happen now. But minimum, shooting down like 4 UFOs and then minimum civilians on that terror mission is huge. Friggin' huge. Huge. And also, if anyone is playing Classic WoW and you want to play on either the hardcore or PvP servers, we have a guild on the hardcore server, I'm forming a guild on the PvP server, and I will be recruiting on both of them when I have the time. I'm trying to get my sleep schedule reset, and then I had a migraine, which fucked it all up again, so I'm trying to get it squared away, so that I have some time in the days to work on the stream stuff and recruit a little bit in WoW, so... can you do a hard save here and reload? No, because I could do it at the end of, before the month rolls over for January, DD, and then February would roll new numbers each time, but that would feel kind of cheap, because January can be a month we lose in as well. So if I'm saving it at the end of January, it's like I'm giving myself an artificial advantage of getting through a good January. So... for me, it involves restarting every time to make it a legitimate attempt. wish I could. And I'm the one who makes the rules, so I could, but... yeah, attempt number 11, Bob. We've had, 4 or 5 failures tonight. I don't remember exactly, but... Yep, I'm gonna do that. Didn't expect to have such a great time playing WoW HD Classic. Yeah, I'm glad you've been enjoying, and I will be working to get some more people in the guild so there's more people online and more people hanging out, so... Yeah, but we got it, Dee Dee. All the letters were there for us to know what you meant, so it was good. Come on, you giant slimy bitches! You won't attack my base. You know you'll get wrecked by my tasers to the face if you dare step foot in my base. Bunch of bitches! Kinda really need them to attack us. Although, we're ahead a month. We didn't lose January as far as scores, so we're actually okay. Welcome back, Pin Writer. Oh, it's going away, so I am assaulting that. I'll probably lose it when it leaves radar range. I'm going to select straight down where it was flying. Intercept. Barracuda. Oh yeah, this run is very I should call it the deja vu run next time, because it's just like, here we go again. Yeah, February's probably best. But, I have no control over that, really, so. I just have control over the fact that these bitch-ass, slimy little scumbags are too afraid to attack my base. That's what I know. Erect. Don't start none, won't be none. Stay out of my base, or I'll tase you in the face. Oh yeah, attack Tokyo. That's not my base, you scared little wimps. I can't... I have to go... Oh, no, I can't float this long enough. I'd have to go through the 28th and the 29th. There's no chance. So hopefully this is minimum cities again, but I don't expect that. It was low, 10. It was still on the low side. With the research, we might mitigate that enough. I haven't shot down enough UFOs this... What? How? I guess we got a lot of research done that month. Yeah. Kicking ass, that's right. Oh, did it get... Oh, yeah, but it was a very small. Those don't count for that much score. Like, destroying a very small is like the same score as crashing a small. So, still, I'll take it. Positive. Now! Attack me, you bitches! You won't! Because you know what's gonna happen if you do. Made it to March and we haven't lost a month. Like, the January and February are... We still have 2 months that we can lose on score. Or 1 and then an extra, like... Okay. I guess I can actually make the ones that I need now. These stupid slimebacks won't attack my base. They're too afraid of a taser to the face. Don't want to get wrecked in XCOM HQ. Come on, slime bags. Fuck you. Let's go! The longer they take to arrive, the harder the base defense is. Yes. Because it could be that, like, lobsters attack us if it goes too long. Yeah. Don't you like my freestyling? It's so good, isn't it? That's about the most you'll have to endure, I promise. Well, that was like 4 days of nothing. I don't normally like clicking the 1 day because I like to just see it progressing a little slower. Now, interception over our territory can mean retaliation, which is what we want, so. Lobsters would not be ideal, but it would mean no molecular control. And they are vulnerable to stun. So, it's not the worst thing. It's just that when they stand up, they're still dangerous. You bitch! Where you going? I ain't done with you by a damn sight, sir! Ooh. Is it still going south? No, it's coming back north. That means we should intercept with it. Come on. Yeah. Get him. All the way in. You! Okay. This interceptor's not going to have much fuel, but if he's that close... No, because he didn't refuel all. He's still in the rearming phase. Rearming happens, then refueling. You better have seen my base! Bitch, catch him while you got fuel. Son of a bitch. That motherfucker flew from up here to down here just to fly back up here and land. Is he going full clip? Nope, we can catch him. Right over the water. Get over the water! He missed his exit and had to go 2,600 nautical miles to find the next one? I guess those sea lanes are a whole different beast, huh? He's gonna be going full speed when he takes off here, so there's only a very small chance that we can catch it. Yeah, he's going too fast. Son of a bitch. Alright. He flew over, like, multiple times within radar range of seeing our base, so... Hopefully he saw it, and they will attack. It's going north. So it's not flying over the base. I think it just dove down. I don't think it flew out of range. Yeah, I think it just dove down. Instead of taking off into space, they dive down below our detection. Need to get attacked. Our money situations are solved, but as if it was ever a problem, but... That's a rough one. Early in the month, too. About as early as it can happen. I have a feeling this one's gonna come back north. He turned around. Turn around, slime back. Every now and then I'll shoot you down. And we'll mitigate some score. 'Cause we can't do the terror missions. And I need you to attack my base. So I don't have to restart the run. Alright, you refuel. Ah! Fuck! Shoot this fucker down! You! Where are you going? Where are you going? Why are you running? Ah! Every fucking interception! Get close to the fucking thing! Come on! Thank you! Bjorn, that ain't the best singing in this house, let alone on this website. And I live alone with a dog, so he is definitely a better singer than me. Hey, Gibbs. Come on. Come on. Come say hi to the people. Yeah, come say hi. Oh, that's a good boy. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Ow. You gonna woo for us? I can't remember the last time he howled. He's a very quiet dog, because I like it quiet, generally. I know I'm loud, how would that track, but... He's a good boy. He's the best boy. Yeah, you're the best boy. I promise. Whispering in my ear, can I get some cheese to verify that I am the best? I would like some cheese. Oh, got a UFO. Oh, he knew it was time to get back to work. Thank you, sir. He's like, you take care of that sub. The cheese text, the cheese text. When the cheese comes out, this puppy comes a-looking. You may not like it, but these are just the facts. When the cheese comes out, you gotta pay the tax. Ah! Ah! Fuck you! I might not have another one in after me after this one if this one fails, because, oh, they are pissing me off. Ah. We're not even mitigating any score because we're not shooting down enough of them. And we took a big score hit this month. I have nothing to research. This is how some runs end. They go longer, but nothing happens. This will be probably our first negative score. Right at the end of the month. Come on. Both go after this one. Son of a bitch. They're building a base in the Mediterranean. Or up here in the North Sea. That's what this is. Oh, they're doing infiltration. Because they're landed on a city. Tricky. Tricksy hobbits is. That's a terror. That's a small. That's a large. You're not gonna be able to shoot this down anyway. It's a supply cruiser. It can't hurt me. I just can't do enough damage to it to put it down, even if I had 6 dup heads. There's the dreadnought. Come on, give me some score here. Okay, it's a little bit of score. Assaulting an alien colony would be impossible. It would be you wouldn't even get... Colonies in TFTD are 2-tier. You have to do the surface and then the interior. We wouldn't get 3 steps out of the craft on the surface, let alone the interior, which is full of 30 lobstermen and 9 tentaculates. Absolutely. I don't like fighting colonies in TFTD when I have actual weapons, because they're fucking miserable. Come attack my base. This was a lot of traffic over my base. I hope that they saw us. Not going full speed. It's flying right over our base, though. That's 2 very larges. Come on! Kill me! Come on! Fuck! Euro Syndicate has withdrawn. There's a base over here now. You fucking bitches. This has to be the month. We either get attacked this month and succeed, or we lose. Can you reverse infiltration? No, not in the vanilla game. It is impossible. It also doesn't really matter once we get a run going, because my money doesn't come from the council, really. Alright, well, it's April or we lose, so they attack us or this is over. There's the base. Yeah. With all that traffic, I can't believe they haven't targeted us. Yeah, just selling alien artifacts is a huge amount of our money because we don't need any of the guns or any of the weapons, so... Aggressive retaliation is on, because I haven't turned it off tonight. And we got attacked twice in, like, the first 2 weeks of January. It's definitely on. It's just sometimes you get a run like this where they just refuse to attack you. Which is more frustrating than losing base defenses when you never get one in a game that is notorious for base defenses. Yeah, this one's gonna end without. We can shoot down mediums safely. We can't assault them. We can't assault anything right now, but good. This is what I want. A couple mediums can be a lot of score. So 2 volleys can do it. Nice. Medium should land multiple times. I wonder if that's doing a flyover for scouting. I might let this do a flyover and see if it... Because I think it's scanning for our base. Since we just shot down, I think it's doing a retaliation sweep to try to find us. So I think I'm going to let this go, because the score mitigation off of very small is not going to matter, realistically, right now. Unless I check the score after this and we're okay, which I doubt. But, come on, get it. Okay, so 2 mediums down is decent for score. Yeah, we're way low. So shooting down this very small won't change anything, and letting it scan us might. It's scanning for us right now. So maybe it found us. Come on, you got like 12 days, 10 days to attack me. Let's go! Not gonna happen. They're not gonna do it. We're dipping in score. All right, that's gonna be a lost run there. If they don't attack me like right now, so... Or give me a bunch more subs to shoot down, which they're not doing. Where is the activity? If anywhere. We already saw all of that. Sea of Japan, that was where the terror was. That's it. So we're not missing, they're just not doing enough close to us. These are the runs that are the annoying ones to lose, when you just don't get attacked, when you absolutely want them to attack you. This is the third. Medium ships almost always come in 3s. That's the third one. It was just late to the party, I guess. I don't think we can possibly mitigate enough score here because we're not getting any score from research right now because there's nothing else to research. We're bringing it up, but not enough. Yeah, that's gonna be it. I hate, this is the worst way to lose these runs, I think. Because it's just, ooh! We gotta ship more there. Did we finish research in the early part of the month, or was it not counting something until the end? That's... The problem is now we're in May. And we haven't been attacked. Well, the thing is, the base defense doesn't get that much harder. It does get harder because they're generally tougher aliens, but anything that's harder than aquatoids doesn't have molecular control unless it's Tassoth, which I don't think will happen yet. Lobsters don't have molecular control, and they're relatively vulnerable to being stunned and melee, so we'll see. We still haven't... Okay. This is the deciding right here. This is the deciding moment. We were always waiting for this moment to arrive. Icebox survive. This might be the last attempt for tonight, too, so let's do the best we can. We're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna keep us down. We're the best around. We have 5 tanks this time too, so a little bit of extra door block. 6 tanks. A little bit extra door blockage, which doesn't really help us if, you know, the scumbags don't cooperate. Okay. Slightly different base layout. Just a little bit. A little different. No, this run hasn't had a base defense yet, Cursed. Yeah, this is a weird one. First day of June for our first base defense. Yeah, we got attacked in the first 2 weeks of January multiple times, so this is definitely anomalous. Anomalous. I know those aren't the words, but... They almost have to have thermal shock at this point. We're in fucking June. I don't think it's... I'm not sure, but I don't think it's possible for them not to have them at this point. The good news is that the later it goes, the more likely many of them are carrying thermal shock launchers, which, while it sucks that they're AoE and highly effective, they don't kill us. And if there are a lot of them carrying launchers, that also means a lot of them will be carrying DPLs, which are not a problem, unless they're lobstermen, and then they can still pinchy. If this is lobstermen, it's going to be very difficult. Not impossible, but difficult. I don't think so, because we can stun our own units, and it's not negative to morale. So... it's more about the fact that you just lose units to respond with. You know, you don't have... you're losing out on time unit efficiency and action economy. Because weirdly, people who are knocked out don't do anything. I do have some scanners, yes, but right now scanning doesn't make any difference. Because no alien has moved. But I do have people with scanners. The thing is, they might all be, like, at the back. I don't have control over deployment in a base. That's the hope. I just kind of piecemealed extra tanks in since I didn't have anything else to do. And hopefully that will give me a little more ability to hold the doors to Hodor. So... I have a lot of soldiers here too, maybe 30? It doesn't. It just gives me more bodies. More chance that more people have higher bravery and don't fucking flip out. Essentially, that's all it does. And just more bodies. More potential action points, time units, to maybe use to done some baddies. And 6 is here. He's gonna roll up this way. Actually, he'll probably go here for now. What do we got? See, I don't want to roll up to this door and open it to check, because I can't close the door. And if they start reaction firing and take out a tank, tank losses do affect morale, unfortunately. Closest enemy is there. All right. The maximum number is dependent on the maximum number of spawn points that are available for your soldiers. So it would depend on the base layout. Like what modules you put in the base would actually have a big determining factor on how many soldiers could spawn in. But it's a pretty high number. Well, running them over with the tank doesn't kill them, so... Nor does it stun them. It honestly has no effect, which is surprising, but more of a limitation of the engine. Now, in the base game, non-Open XCOM, non-Open XCOM Extended, vanilla, UFO, and TFTD, there might be a limit on the total number of soldiers that can appear just because of how many sprites the game can animate at a time. Not just the variance in sprites, but just the number in a mission at a time, but I don't know. I'm not even gonna try to say that name. Exenasinara Awolowo. I'm sorry, but I butchered that, I'm sure. Pia Ek. I got that one. Juno Lindholm, I got that one. Lindholm might be correct too, I'm not sure. Alright. That's a lot of letters in that name. That's what that is. It's a whole lot of letters. I'm expecting lobsters at this point. Gilman. That's less MC. Also, notice what they have in their hands. Tougher to stun. That is one thing. He's got a thermal shock. Now, he's moved too far to have a reaction shot. So is he, I think. If he reaction shot at the tank, we did that a lot in the previous run, the previous campaign of this, where we would make them reaction shot with a thermal shock launcher and knock themselves out. She's only gonna have 11 time. Hold on. You're closer, aren't you? Yeah. The only problem with Gilman, harder to stun than Aquatoids. But far less MC attacks coming at us. These have such a great graphic. I love the look of the coelacanths. I'm not under any pressure because you decided to bet channel points. That's on you. That sounds like a you problem. I don't gamble with my money or my channel points. I only gamble with my time and sanity. Two things I can afford to lose. Well, not really, but... Two down, about 20 to go. Okay. One MC ping is a lot better than like 5. Hi, sir. Hello, sir. Sir? Ooh, that MC ping got him below the threshold, but he didn't panic. He's got good bravery. That helped. Thank you. Sir, do you have enough time units to shoot that? Come on. Come on, shoot me! Stun me, you bitch! He doesn't have enough time units. Bibbidi boppity! Go the fuck to sleep! That 4 down. There's apparently a new version that's slightly ahead of the one I'm currently on orbital, but everything I'm doing is basically with mostly vanilla settings, so I'm not worried about it right now, but technically I could upgrade mine. Alright, I need more people over here, just in case. Just in case. Mafalda, yeah, that last name. You got too many vowels in that name, lady. Okay. Kinda got a lightning rod there with the MC. I gotta reset up the scumbag counter. We're playing classic, and I have to redo it. Shit, I used a software for that, and I haven't I have to see if it's in I have a folder for my stream tools. I have to see if that software is in there. It's just I can find a new one if not. I just thought about that. That's 6 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 right behind the door. 6. Interestingly, if they kill each other, we get morale boosts back from that, if we have lost any morale. We don't get a morale boost for that, however. We only lost a little bit of morale for that tank going down, though. But if they, like, are trying to shoot past each other and they hit each other, we'll regain morale if they kill one of their own. And it doesn't count as a kill from the challenge standpoint, so. I'm not actually worried about this guy or this guy, because they're not holding any weapons. Now, the thing is, I don't know if they're not holding any weapons, period. Like, as in spawned in with no weapons, or if they're, like, holding a grenade. But I don't think it's... We see this a lot. Where they have no weapon in their inventory, like, equipped. But they're not carrying pulsers, because, according to, like, the loadout, they can't just be carrying a pulser. I don't think. They have to have some form of weapon. Unless they're a terror unit, obviously. Not sure. I've seen it happen a lot, Olsen, and I'm not entirely sure. I know I act like an expert, but profess myself to be one. That's a deep one. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? A little too ironic. Yeah, I really do think. It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride. When you've all... Okay, I lost count now. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's 10 down. Because I don't think any of those stood up. See, that's the other thing. I don't know if those guys stood up from being knocked. They shouldn't have after only one turn. But that would explain why they didn't have any weapons. And I think this one was standing over what looked like a sonic cannon on the ground. So he might have just stood back up. I know, Dee. The thing is that song is called Ironic, and it should just be called Coincidental. That just doesn't have the same ring. Because none of the things in that are ironic, they're just coincidental. But my mother played that song endlessly when I was probably 10 or 11 in the car, so... Isn't it coincidental? Doesn't really have the same ring. Yeah, I really do think. A little too coincidental. The irony of the song is that nothing in it is ironic. Yeah, exactly. Only one out there? Further away there are more, but... Yeah, just a few. Just a couple, guys. Yeah, just a couple. You know what? I'm going to put this tank here, and it can go to either door relatively quickly. I've already paid. It's the good advice that you just didn't take, and that just makes you stupid. Old man turned 98, won the lottery, and died the next day. That's not irony. That dude was fucking ancient. Yeah, exactly. That's not irony. That's expected. His family was thrilled. They didn't think it was ironic. Whoever his inheritors were, whoever was in his will was like, fuck. Grandpa was like so close to dead anyway, and then he wins the lottery? That's fucking great. That's not ironic. That's awesome. May have done it to set his family up. Yeah, he was like, fuck, I'm already going. Win the lottery and cash out. Yeah, Holiday, you should be good. Sounds like you got that locked down. Let's see if we can lock this down. That's morale back, baby. That guy's dead. It's over for him. Our morale has recovered because they killed that one. Thanks for the morale. Okay, this tank's about to go. I wonder if this one moved enough to have a shot available. The deep one had a shot available. Huh. Alright, you go here. Yeah, that tank's gonna die anyway, so I'll put it at the outer door and move this tank in to be the secondary for this. I really wish this guy would shoot a stun bomb, because this soldier's gonna die. We'll take a small look. Tiny chance. She wouldn't be able to get to safety. I can't risk two soldiers on one who we know has low MC because he's been the lightning rod. He was the guy in this room who kept getting targeted. And what I really hope happens, and there's a small chance, is that they open the door and then this guy fires and stuns them all. His sacrifice will be maybe remembered. We'll put it that way. Because he has low MC strength, so he's probably getting fired or killed eventually anyway. Like, it's heartless, but it's just the way this works, so... Remember. We'll remember him because the game makes us, because he goes into the memorial. Other than that, I won't even remember his name. I probably will. Martini? I'll remember his name, unfortunately. Pascal Martini. Now we just need a couple more alcohol-inspired names, or adjacent names. His sacrifice will be locked by the bureaucrats. Yes. Stun us. Fire the stun launcher, you dildo! Shoot! Not that. They just refuse to shoot it. A little too moronic. Yeah, I really do think. Just 22, 21 time units to get there. He will not have time to get back, so. We shall await the approach of the Gillithman. Morale's okay. It's a little low. The tank loss and the soldier dying definitely hurt morale a little bit. Hopefully, they kill some of their own. Took a hit from the deep one. It's not ideal. Bibbidi bobbidi. Fuck. He didn't get bobbidi. He didn't get bobbidi. Yeah. I think there's 13 on the ground. Double deep one's dangerous. That's why. Bro. It's 3 deep ones down. It's at least half. Okay. Oh yeah, she panicked. Good. Let's call that 16, roughly, down. That guy's holding a DPL. Fuck. He's not actually that dangerous. Because I don't think they carry a pulsar as well. She won't be able to get back. And no, because you can't move. Why can't you get out? Oh, the tank's blocking you. So 15 to get back in. He can do that. $14. Okay. $17 on the ground. Not very many too close. Okay. All right. No shot. No shot. No shot. No shot. right way. This is one of the primary reasons to block the doors, is actually to stop panicked soldiers from running to their own death. You have a thermal shock launcher. Can you fire that at me? You got the time units? Come on, sir. Yeah. We might knock some of ours out, but that knocked 2 of them out. All right. We got backups. And that doesn't hurt our morale. That put 2 more aliens on the deck without any risk to our morale. And it took down a couple people who were lightning rods, though, so not perfect, but nothing else close. Ooh. Come on. Smoke grenades. They look like full explosions. They're just smoke grenades. Okay, they're coming through the lift. Through the access lift doors. I think. Well, maybe not. Well, what other doors are there? There's no doors back here. So if they're opening doors, the only doors they can be opening are access lift doors. It's the only doors besides this one that they have access to. All right. Yeah, that stun also does additional stun damage to a lot of these guys in the hallway, so that will hopefully lock them down longer. Alright, so we've got... There's something on this tile, too. It's a gill man. I don't think any of these are deep ones. Oh, wait, there were 2 deep ones right here and here. Need 19 to get back. Got that. Alright, you in here. Orbital. It's still one of my favorite scenes.
It's reading right, man, look.
Well, you're not reading it right.
5 meters, man. 4. What the hell? Oh my God.
Oh, shit. Give me the light.
Give me the light. Alright. Deep ones. So we got one here, there's one here, and I think there's... Is there another one there? No. Well, while you walk back, just double check these. Okay. So no deep one in any of these tiles. Deep one's over here and on the other side of the door. When I first saw Aliens, I didn't see the whole movie. I've told this story a few times before. This is a house that my mother owns, that I grew up in as a kid for a while, and then we moved away and moved back and moved away and moved back. This room that is now my office where I stream from, was my bedroom when I was a kid. And there used to be bunk beds right here in this corner of the room for me and my older brother, Blue. And I slept on the top bunk and he slept on the bottom bunk. From this top bunk, I can see down this hallway if this door is open. And this hallway goes straight out to the, I can see all the way out to the living room. And in that corner of the living room was where our TV was for a long time. my mom and some of her friends were watching Aliens, I think. That was who was here. And they were watching Aliens on the TV, and I couldn't fall asleep, so I'm looking down the hallway, and this is before we moved to New York, so I had to be 8, maybe 9, and it's the scene of Ripley and Newt waking up in the med lab, and Burke has released the 2 facehuggers, and, you know, the facehuggers crawling across the ground, leaping at Ripley. I had nightmares for weeks over that scene, and that's now one of my favorite movies of all time. Weeks! Terrified of those face huggers for ages. I also remember a babysitter when I had to have been even younger than that, 6 or 7. We had a babysitter over because my mom was always working. She was so busy. She's working just to keep us fed and a roof over our head. She worked so hard. We had a babysitter over one night, and they watched Child's Play, the first Chucky movie, Child's Play, and I saw enough of it. My grandmother made Blue and I stuffed teddy bears made out of like denim bears. You can if you look online, you can find, you know, they're a relatively popular thing, or were for a while. And he had one that was huge, like it was probably 2.5 feet tall. And when you're a kid, that seems even bigger. I had the worst nightmares that thing was trying to kill me for like weeks. And then there's a closet in that corner of the room where our dresser and stuff was. And one morning, Blue woke up and opened the door to the closet to get some clothes to get dressed for school. And his bear was on the ground, and I had tipped the dresser on top of it. I was so terrified of the damn thing. I must have done it when I was half asleep, because I don't remember doing it, but I remember the image of seeing the dresser laying over the damn thing in that closet. Stories from the Voice's childhood. Where's the other deep one? I think there's one on the other side of the door, but I guess it's time to just start consolidating until I find it. Alright, just outside the door, there's something on this tile. Not a deep one. All of these tiles have something on them, but a lot of it is the tank that went down. It will show on every tile. Okay. Well, it'll show on every tile here, but you don't see anything there because you can't loot the tank. So I've got 2 deep ones accounted for, 1 here. Oh, I've got 3 deep ones accounted for, because 1 is right here. So I'll have 1 in here. Okay, so I have 3 of them accounted for. I need to keep track of them so they don't get any free kills after standing up and walking away from me. The only doors they can be opening are the access lift. There's a deep one out here. I think it's on that tile right there. But I'm not certain. So we checked all these. We checked all of these and this one. We know that's only a Gillman. I need to check this one just to make sure. Just Gillman. I think I already checked that one too. Alright, slide to the right. Crisscross. Has it only been 3 deep ones? It's definitely possible. That's always scary, Orbital. Jeez. Alright. She won't have enough. It's fine. Comedy my ass. Right? Horror! Fucking horror! Alright. I think I've got the current deep ones accounted for. I think it's just 3 of them, and they should all be right here. There can be up to 3 more. Nope, you gotta block this door now. Enjoy the lurk, Bobo. Where did you go now? Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did you go? Whoa. Yeah, just in the access lift. All right. Probably not going to spend too much time consolidating Gilman. If I lock down this hallway, that's good enough, realistically. My good shoulder. Why is my good shoulder hurting? That's not supposed to happen. I'm not going to move all of them, Dee Dee. I just said I'm not going to spend too much time moving all of them. If I've got this hallway secured, then I'm not going to worry about transporting all of them. But consolidating a few of them just so I can keep a better eye on what's happening. Also, going into the access lift, one person dies. We have a lot of people at 50 morale, or 62. And if one soldier dies, we could start a panic chain we can't recover from. So I still need to be careful. Sonic cannons. Good thing is they won't have the time units to shoot. This guy won't. That guy might, but... Bad thing is, they don't always go down with one swing of the bat. And I can't reach that guy. Two more. Expect one of those is a deep one. It's right there. Alright. Just didn't want to stand at this door because the Sonic Cannon can one-tap a coelacanth. Not trying to lose it. Nothing stood up. In the lift. Hello. Yep, okay. Everybody's still sleeping. You know what? Do this for now. Block that door. You guys move up. I'm taking this slow because it has a chance to go and don't want to throw that away. Don't wanna miss a thing. Sweetest thing never do. Still miss. I feel like that's not the last alien. I feel like there's another one that's gonna shoot them, but he's not looking at me, so. Get out of the lift, at least? Okay. Okay. I don't need to keep track of everything, but I do need to keep track of deep ones. Because they are armed when they stand up. Good enough. That's 4 deep ones consolidated, and that might be all 4. There may not be more, which would mean all 4. That's why I said it. There can be up to 6, but there may only be those 4. Alright, what I do need to do is get these guys into this hallway. Yeah, so there's going to be 1 or 2 units in this hangar. That is often what happens at the end of these missions, is we have 1 or 2 aliens in that hangar not doing anything, or not advancing. Nothing in this room. We've got those consolidated. I'll get these Gilman through the door. We have the hallway completely under our control. And then we advance with a couple units in the tank. Tanks. No Gilman here. All we got in the access loop was the 1 deep one, so I think we've got them all together now. Yep. Because this is just one of our guys who died. He got mind controlled and then killed. Ah, Martini. Pasquale Martini. Alright, everyone else is in the hallway. You know what? Stay here. That way they can't go through this door if I somehow lose track of something. Alright. Got the hallway completely locked down. You are blocking the door to the inner base. You guys are watching all of those. You guys are the advancement squad. sir. That's fleet. Things happening here that you need to be concerned about. Now, I could take the time to move all the bodies into here and only cover it with these soldiers, but I should have more than enough here. I want someone with high energy to join this group, just to make sure we've got enough. You can go here. Any of you have a scanner? Yes. Fucker close, or is he just shooting a really long way? Okay, he's closer than I thought he would be. Surprised maybe that one started to advance. I'm surprised it's not closer. Or further away, like one of the two. I'm surprised it either didn't get closer, or that it isn't all the way in the back hangar. That tank operator was told to do that, because it's the only way the tanks can move forward through the hangars. Because of these support struts, the tank can't roll through here. But you can shoot these missiles, and then this one, and then these, and the tank can come through this gap. And then it can do it again. And it's the only way to get it to the back hangar. Sub-pen, whatever. This is still, it's tedious, but this is still right on the edge. We could literally get a panic chain here that could cost us this entire mission. Because if everyone panicked for enough turns, these guys would start standing up. Especially the deep ones would be a problem. One death could cause a panic chain, so still necessary to be very careful here. Ooh, he's close. Yeah, he's right there. Ooh, he just did a chunk. Or is this the tank that was already damaged? Okay, I think it was the tank that was already damaged. I can't hit him this turn. Good shot. Idiot. He's right there. I know you have time units. Let's go. All you got? Nobody's standing up. Everybody behaving themselves in the Icebox Daycare Center. Why couldn't the deep one hit one of these support struts and destroy it and let me just drive through? Would have been so nice, man. Hey, buddy. Where the fuck to sleep? Had enough of you. And as far as I'm aware, I think we tried this before, but the tank can't do enough damage to destroy that piece. So, like, Sonic Displacer probably could, but little old jet cannon coelacanth, no. No, there shouldn't be, because they would get displaced to this tile. It would take like 3 aliens waking up at the same time, and that's a pretty low chance, because they would be on that tile, and then this tile here is open as well. So, 3 of them waking up at the same time when there's only 6 of them there, probably almost impossible odds. Not a bad idea to spin check it, but... Alright. We're just taking this slow. I'm not rushing this, so... Too important. None behind us, none on the other side of the door. Okay. Someone stood up. Hello, sir. Nope. None of that, please. Nice. Good shooting. Gets us through. Dangerous enough, I'd rather take the time to move this back over while I'm getting the tanks through. There's a decent chance, I've seen it probably out of the dozen or so times we've had enemies back here in the corner across previous campaign and this campaign runs, probably half the time they have a DPL or a TSL, which can't damage the tanks. The DPL can't damage anybody. But the other half the time they have a sonic cannon or a blaster rifle. So 50-50, call it. I don't have any more smoke up here, but shouldn't matter. Longer end turn there. Reason she has to drop it every turn is she starts her turn with it in her inventory. She'll start with a far less energy and time units because she'll be massively encumbered. So she has to drop it every turn and pick it up every turn. The time unit loss of picking it up is still less than if you held it for the end turn. No, it doesn't have any effect on our equipment or stock or anything like that. It'd be kind of interesting if it did, actually, but... He's got a smoke grenade. Might need that. Might help, at least. Alright, let's see. DSL and a blaster rifle. Okay. You know what? Just stay here. Your energy's basically shot. You got a smoke, go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No rush. Just fine. All we need is just a little patience. Better time unit efficiency. Good use. Okay. Everybody's still napping. Got this as well. Come on. I know there's an angle here. Don't lie to me. There was an angle. One tank, this was, one of the runs, our tank made it to like here, but he couldn't get through this one because he ran out of ammo from missing too many shots, and he couldn't destroy the last apiece. Because we only had one tank at the end of the mission. Okay. This in your hand, in your hand, in your hand. Die grenade, die grenade, die grenade. Hey, hey, what's in your hand? In your hand. If you stray shot, motherfucker! Okay, we're gonna stick to aim shots, because apparently, that's just not gonna be a good thing. And we're not gonna shoot this way. We'll shoot this. No. We're in. We've gained access to our own fucking hangar. Well, they both shot. If that stun had missed, hit this ramp and stunned everybody, it wouldn't have been, it wouldn't have been a problem. It just would have been really fucking annoying. Because I'd had to walk like 6 other people over here. What I need is for them to try to stun a tank when it's close to them and knock themselves out. Dude, he's still visible. The one with the gun. We're just gonna go there then. Up against the wall. Well, it doesn't always happen. The unicorn run that we had going on the previous Saturday, all the aliens advanced. We never had to come back to the rear of the area, which was like a blessing. He's completely out of time units. I need this fucker to try to stun a tank. When it's closer to him, though. Not now. Don't do it now. Alright, I don't have another smoke over here. I threw this one a little bit short of where I actually wanted to throw it, but I felt like it was necessary to ensure that that soldier didn't get shot. I need this tank to come all the way around. Yes! That's one of them. Good. Alright. Now we box him in. Blaster rifle can absolutely kill a coelacanth, but it's not super efficient at it. So, like, it just doesn't do that much damage on the top end. To the front armor, it only has a small chance. Or, it's like a coin flip to even do damage, let alone do enough damage to kill. And it's impossible if it's shooting the front armor for it to do enough damage to kill in one shot, because the maximum damage it can do is like 140. 130. It's like 130, and it would have to get through 95 armor and 90 health if it's at full health. $95 base, yeah. But the top end is 150%, not 200% in TFTD. So. I mean, that was the one that was weak, but that's the concern, is a panic chain. But I think we're there. Yes. We only lost one soldier. We lost 3 tanks. The only soldier that died was Martini. And that gets us enough score to mitigate the terror mission. And that gets us deep ones. We already have the deep ones now that we need. How many thermal shock launchers? No bravery increases. Rough. 5 launchers, 17 bombs. Oh. MSA, this XCOM enemy aliens came from the deep ocean compared to the new XCOM. Yeah. So, according to the lore between UFO Defense and Terror from the Deep, the aliens from UFO Defense seeded Earth. They are like the genetic material that seeded Earth with life, according to them. And that included deep sea life, and then they left some of their earlier forms behind in the oceans, and they became the Aquatoids. And then they either genetically modified and created other life forms, or the Gilman aren't actually aliens. The Gilman are actually deep aquatic, Earth-based life forms that are forced into an alliance with the aliens, essentially. So, yeah. Last time it was 4 and 15, Jat. Last time it was 4 and 15, so we're actually a couple more bombs this time, too. Martini. Yeah, score's way up. Okay. We got a run going, at least. It still has to take out a UFO and get some Zerbite to get going, but this is the biggest hurdle, and we've crossed it. It's the 1st of May. I said June earlier, 1st of May, so we're a little late to get to it, but yeah, I'm not going after a supply cruiser. I need to recover a small UFO where it's a limited number of aliens, where I can get Zerbite to build more bombs, and then I can start attacking larger craft. But with only 17 bombs, I don't want to attack a craft that has 15, 16, 17 aliens on it. So, all right. We got a run going tonight. We got there. That is awesome. Hopefully this one continues, but if it doesn't, I am stupid and stubborn enough to keep trying until we get one again. But we got through the biggest hurdle. Our score is good. We have 5 thermal shock launchers, 17 bombs. Enough easily to recover a small UFO. And, yeah. So, we've got another run going. We will continue, Saturday, probably, for XCOM. Tomorrow will either be FTL or WoW Classic or both. I'm not sure. Tomorrow will be just a slight break from the XCOM grind, and then we will continue this campaign on Saturday. So tune in Saturday for some more Terror from the Deep, Pacifist. It's the best word I can use for the challenge run. We're going to throw it over to Addercob. Our boy Ghost isn't streaming tonight. I'm going to shoot him a message. Hope he's feeling better soon. I got word that he was sick from Jansen. We'll throw it over to our other boy, Addercobb, who is streaming some Long War. So you guys show Addercobb some love and some hype. And I will see you all next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a run going and a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people. I'll see you next time.